Good evening, collective. How is everyone doing? This is Dr. Samuel J. Lombardo, the Executive Director, CEO, Financier Agent Coach, and Consultant for SL Models and Talent Agency, LLC, Fashionista Studios, LLC, Artist Gallery USA, LLC, and Couture Designs Photography, LLC. I'm also nationally and internationally known as Soul Mending Alchemist for spiritual coaching, awareness, and therapy. I am not a psychiatrist, and that most of my lives here, by law, I must say, are for entertainment purposes, but that they do involve true life experiences. You can take what resonates and leave the rest. If it does not apply, let it fly. This could also be the perspective of the cross watchers and or karmics and divine, feminine and masculines, okay? Whether they are karmics or divine. Also, when something is being said, it's not supposed to be direct to any particular person, place, or thing. However, sometimes it could be a little bit more personable, and if it is without giving names or situations, I typically say that this is personable, and that again, all rules still do apply. Okay, with the disclaimer I just mentioned. You can follow me on the web at www.soulmendingalchemist.com. You can book private sessions and or send me an email if you like at soulmendingalchemist1111@gmail.com or at info@soulmendingalchemist.com. I do have a couple of announcements to bring up, but first of all, let me get down to my other things. I want to say thank you all for your likes, shares, subscribes, and even your generous donations that have already happened. So Artist Gallery USA LLC is a company that I've been working on for several years now. And it's finally going to make its way through. And I will be very honest, with your generous support, I have been able to get some things done as far as the booking process goes and things to that sort. Now, the total amount that I am needed is at 20,000. Yesterday was at 9,250, I think. So we're getting around 10,575 right now is what I'm seeing. So we are getting up there in the numbers, so our goals are definitely happening. So I want to say thank you very much for your support. Thank you for your likes and subscribes. And for those of you who are not subscribed yet, please subscribe to the channel. I'm not expecting a donation from everybody, so I don't want y'all to be thinking that, oh, you have to subscribe and then donate or what have you. This is for a generous support of those who know the situation and have really, really helped inspire me to move forward in this project. Now, a little bit about Artist Gallery USA. It is a live red carpet event, convention, and masquerade ball, as well as an award ceremony. We also do red carpet fashion shows as well live. And online, we have online competitions, which we're going to be having one coming up here very, very shortly. The website is going to be getting built as well, and that's where some of this money is coming in at, because we're developing a plan, a marketing plan strategically for this finally once and for all. We are going to be doing pre-sale tickets to early bird showings. That will be happening in February through April, perhaps first week of May. I'll let you know more about that as the time comes in. This is for those of you who want to do pre-sale tickets at our lowest price for the live events, as well as VIP tickets to include the masquerade ball. Also in February, we are going to be doing a French cuisine dinner in downtown Chattanooga, where we are going to be doing a date night with other alchemists that are going to be alongside of me, who are actually going to be talking, providing a little bit of coaching, spiritual awareness, etc., on marriage and how to cope with differences in families and differences in your relationships and or your marriages as well. Now they focus on marriages and things like that. We'll also be doing a intentional business crusades as well. Stay tuned for that. That information is going to be coming out very, very shortly in perspective of that. We will be doing an event up in the cabins for that, which a group of at least 10 of us, well, no more than 12, for the cabin that we would be booking during the month of May to be basically go ahead and we're going to do like a natural retreat basically. And this kind of be at ease, see the bears, whatever the case may be. But really, we're going to be learning. We are going to be having fun. And we just want to make this a fun experience for those of you that are interested in wanting to know how to become a leader and whatnot. I'll be letting you know pricing and all that, and it will be listed on my website, www.soulmendingalchemist.com. Also, you can call me, not call me, excuse me, you can text me privately if you want to book a session as well. And that is at 423-660-9690. Again, that number is 423-660-9690, and that will be my text number. Then you'll be able to text me privately if you want coaching sessions and whatnot. All right. One last thing to mention. My Cash App, if you are interested in wanting to continue the donation process, it is the $ Samuel, common spelling Lombardo. That's L as in Larry, O as in Oscar, M as in Mary, B as in boy, A as in Alpha, R as in Romeo, D as in Delta, O as in Oscar. Again, $ Samuel Lombardo. You can go ahead there, and I would normally get all of my Cash Apps that way, and they are linked to my online database, so everything will be corresponding together. That will be the best way to do at least the donation part of it, okay? The other thing, if you want to, if you're new to this channel, please like, subscribe, and share. All one word, Soul Mending Alchemist 1111. All one word, Soul Mending Alchemist 1111. That is on the YouTube. Okay. All one word, Divine Guide 1111 for TikTok. If you want to follow me there, you can do so. Again, all one word, Divine Guide 1111 on TikTok. All right. I think that's most of the announcements that I have for the first 15 minutes of this. I hope everyone had a blessed day, a blessed weekend thus far. Of course, we have that full lunar eclipse on the full moon as well, right? So we got the full moon energy out of Aries. And of course, lunar eclipse as well. So, we could talk a little bit more about this, but to be honest, I've been noticing a lot of energies going around. I want to bring to attention that most of this is going to be channeled, but I will be using some clarification here on the 3D level with the cards. So please bear with me on that. And in fact, I forgot one of my oracles. Hold on. Because we are definitely going to be using these Pantha and the Heart's Hidden Secrets, because part of what we're going to be talking about tonight pertains to that. But I want to talk to everyone for a minute, and this is going to lead into the channel. In fact, this is part of the channel that I'm going through right now. For some of you, I feel like for some of you, you have people that are secretly spying on others. Like you haven't. Okay. What I'm saying is that for some of you, you're trying to figure out somebody, or you're figuring out somebody who is in your energy. For some of you, you may have been doing this for a while. Something about March is very significant. Okay, so this could have been March and April earlier this year. I'm also hearing something about catfishing and copycatting. Now, neither one of those two things I like. I don't like catfish, and I sure don't like copycat, or a copycat. But what I do know is that this is all linked to a trap that has been set forth by people whom don't like the person whom you are actually spying on, if that makes sense, okay? I feel that this person may have a yearning for someone. Someone could have also asked you to watch over them, or watch over this person, take as it resonates for you. And someone else is in the process of falling in love or wanting to know more about this person, even though that you're being asked to do something. And for others of you, what I'm seeing is that you don't even know why you are being asked to do something, and you think that a person is pretty cool. And whatever it is that they're asking you to find, which for the most part, how I'm channeling it, is that it seems to be dirt. They want you to find dirt, and they can't do it because of one or two reasons. One is either they have ghosted and blocked this person already. That would be one reason. The other reason would be that they may have been the one blocked or ghosted. Okay? And so somehow or another, people know about certain things. Also, I am hearing for some of you, I'm not saying that all of you, again, take what resonates and leave the rest. If it does not apply, then let it fly. There are some of you who are confused about how a person lives their life. Also, there are concerns coming from other outside groups. Maybe it's from religious belief systems, okay, pertaining to like how a person believes, and what you saying and what you are hearing are two different things. Also, I'm noticing that there could be some other folks who are making a judgment on other people just because others act different than them. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of messages here because I haven't been on a live for a while, so it's pretty busy here as far as the downloads are concerned. Now, what I am noticing, let me get a little bit more general, not general, more specific, okay, about this last thing that I'm talking about. So, for some of you, you could be doubting a person. Let's say a person says that, we'll use me as an example, okay? Hypothetically, this is a hypothetical example, okay? I'm a Seventh-day Adventist. I go to church on Saturday, right? But you see what is in the background, right? And the thing is that I do not, and I also have a whole streamline of Bibles back here as well, which we can, there's some downloads I'm getting from Angels and God themselves directly as well that I will be talking about on another video. But someone may see me shuffling a card, and regardless of how I do my introductions, I can sit here for 10 minutes straight telling you that I don't depend on a card, but that doesn't mean nothing because in their mind, they see it as, well, no Christian's going to sit there and shuffle a card. They're going to turn Bible pages. And to the truth of that, that would be true that of what a Christian would do. So I'm not going to deny at all, and I will deny that at all. And that's what I've been doing today, was turning the pages of the Bible, okay? But I also have to understand my audience. Not everybody is going to just be free, willy-nilly about the Bible, nor am I making the cards be God, okay? In other words, I'm not worshiping the cards, and I'm not saying that the cards are above God, okay? In fact, it would be the other way around, that God would be showing himself through the cards, because the idea or the mission here with a lot of this, in all honesty, is really to bring a message out on a spiritual level. This is on a divine level. This has nothing to do. This is 3D. The cards, these are nothing but pictures, okay? And have statements with them. The real deal is what's coming out of my mouth. When God says, here, I give you a message, you need to preach it, that's the 5D. That's the channeled message. That is the concept, if you will, of, you know, and I could even go and I can take Bible verses and I could read them and I could preach on them and all that stuff as well. But when it comes to someone who don't even know who God is, rather than throwing the Bible down their throat, that doesn't mean I give them, that's not an excuse why I wouldn't do it, because there are times where I still have to use the Bible to announce a particular subject matter to people, even if they don't believe in a God or not. But the idea is to do the mission. The mission is to bring them down to earth, let them see the actual message that is being pertained in the card, so what's happening intuitively, And then I would bring them to the Word of God, saying, okay, so do you see how God speaks on this very same situation? I've literally just showed you in your face what it was, and now I'm showing you what God has to say about it. Okay? Literally, that's basically, but a Christian, or for some of you, it could be conservatives. Okay, a lot of you say that you're conservative, especially in the new area where I am now. Up north, it'd be more like liberal, you know. But down here, I do notice that a lot of people are more conservative in their Christianity walk with Jesus and that, and that's perfectly fine to an extent. Because conservative in a church should not be the same as being conservative with politics. You could be a conservative politic all you want, but church should not be involved in that kind of attitude. You know? And that's a whole nother thing. When we go talking about the Laodicean church, you'll know what I mean there. A Laodicean church is basically a dying church. It's a church that will not grow, and they will literally, they're how do I want to say this? Their church is made up of older people trying to force their children into staying, while at the same time, God has different missions for them. And these people are afraid of it, so their family members start stealing them away from them and blocking them from their energies. This is the conservative way of doing things. So, I'm afraid that this is going to happen. We got to keep this flowing. But no matter what you do, there's going to come a day when you die also. And what's going to happen is they'll either suggest doing that or whatever, or moving on. So the idea is if you got to force somebody, or manipulate somebody into being in a church, okay, that is a Laodicean church, because you're not technically preaching for anything. You're manipulating the Word of God to make it good for you, but not necessarily good for anyone else, in the sense of what the Word of God is really saying. The Word of God is supposed to be the truth. The truth. Isn't that interesting? The song that is on right now is The Truth, Confirmation. It just has I just played the soothing tunes of Spa 68 on Sirius XM. Most of it, for the most part, is all public domain, which is why I have it in the background, just to kind of make our night really be peaceful and allow the angels to do their part. So here's what I'm going to say on this channel. We need to stop focusing on God's job. God is the one that will do the judgment. Even Jesus, when he passed a name on the book of life, it's either yay or nay. And God is the one that says it, the Holy Father, right? Yes, I do want to do a Revelation seminar crusades with you. But I'm going to be very, very, very honest. You're going to have to be ready and open and honest to want to hear it, because there's going to be a lot of churches have been preaching around this thing, hoping for people to disappear and go straight to heaven, purgatory. When you die, you can be stuck over here, and then, if you were a good boy in there, then you might get to heaven. If not, you're going to go to hell anyway. Then there's a 7-year tribulation. There's nothing in there at all that preaches that. only a preacher with some bad news and a bunch of manipulation is going to go ahead and manipulate the Bible verses to preach that kind of nonsense. So I'm just going to leave it there. Now, with that being said, what I just said and what you see back there, they're going to probably say, yeah, you're listening to this crackhead. But I'm telling you, I'm definitely not a crackhead. I am nowhere near any kind of a whore. Okay, nowhere near it. I am very, very clean all the way around. In fact, that is the problem. People can't stand. People that are in my life, I'm talking about, cannot stand the fact of how clean I actually am. That doesn't mean I'm not an angel. Now, yes, I do curse. Yes, there are certain addictions that I either have to step away from or that I need to back off on. But for the most part, I enjoy my single life. I enjoy my sober life. I enjoy the friends that I have in my life. And I enjoy the gifts that God has given to me in my life. So I'm not too worried about with the girl next door, with the boy next door, or what this group of people from a church that never even knew who I was thinks about me. I'm just gonna put it out there, okay? Just because I might shuffle up some cards. Maybe I might get, here it is, an Aquarius, a Libra, a Capricorn, a Sagittarius, a Leo, and a Pisces. So you go, Earth sign. How's that? Sorry, I got a little out of the, could be all then that's actually making a judgment. Be careful. If you're not God, do not be doing God's work. You need to be doing the work that God asks you to do. And if you don't know what it is, then you need to pray about it and ask God for his deliverance. Open your eyes. That's the key to tonight's message. Open your eyes. For some of us, I feel like we have the spiritual cataract. You know how in the beginning stages of the cataract, you get that teary eye, and it just keeps rolling, watering, and then you got to take this crazy medicine and whatever else going on with that. Like, that's basically what it is. What's going on out here is that your eyes are not open. Your eyes are blurred. You got cataracts growing in them, and you need to clean them out so you can be able to see. Or get the hair out of your eyes, cut it so that it doesn't fall on your eyes and you don't have one of your eyes looking out and the other not, okay? Especially women out there, you know what I'm talking about. How that just falls in your eyes like that. Scorpio, I'm seeing, okay, with a Taurus, yep. So I want to be able to see who I'm going to be talking to tonight. So let's see what's going to happen. And in this case, because it's so general out here, I'm going to just do the first 12 of these. And then I'm only going to take the sign. Okay? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. And I went to the 13th one. It's interesting. All right. So tonight's message is we got water and we got air. I'm definitely gonna leave these out. We're gonna take these back. So the main signs that are out, besides the fact that we do have air and water. So apparently there's something going on with air and water. It could be a Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. And then we are and specifically we do have Pisces right there. So that could be the water sign that we're looking at. And then we obviously we have Leo, Virgo, Libra, Sagittarius, and Gemini at the bottom of the deck. So interesting. And Sagittarius, Libra, Virgo. So these are the immediate ones. The reason I'm leaving air and water out is for what's going to be coming up after that. I feel like why I'm thinking that, and this really has nothing to do with the channel that I had throughout the past couple of days, but somebody is reaching that point in life where they want to. The song that's playing right now is "I Could Live Here." Somebody must have. Maybe somebody is seeing a place that they really, really like and wish that they could be there. And of course, it's not theirs, but it's interesting. We're gonna do 6 of these of the synchronicity, and then we're gonna clarify them each by the wisdom oracle, and then I'm going to give you the actual intuitive message that is included here. So for the most part, what I'm seeing is how you really have to you have to be clear of your eyes. You have to open those eyes up. That's what I'm hearing. None of them are split, so I guess that was a false alarm. All right. Interesting. The actual synchronicity has showed up. Transformation. What else do we have here? Imagination. Resilience. Shaman and a soulmate. So now we're talking about a soulmate and then the world. And at the bottom of the deck, we have a raven. So there is some kind of, and then block. Interesting. See, ravens are usually third party situation. So, so somebody is at peace with themselves. When they have found someone, they were at peace with themselves. See the resilience card. Then you have the shaman. Okay. The six main cards is synchronicity, imagination, resilience, shaman, or shaman, however you want to pronounce that, soulmate, and the world. At the bottom of the deck, I flipped over, was raven, and behind that was blocked. And then we have an eagle again. So, eagle with wisdom and bravery. So, what's happening is what I'm seeing here, at least just on here, and again, I'm going to clarify this. These are going to be by themselves because this tells me the story that somebody was trying to block a soulmate connection. And I'm hearing that it's probably got something to do with air and water because that's the two main cards that came up first in the zodiac. Then it was Pisces, Libra, Sagittarius, Virgo, and Leo. I think I said Leo. And at the bottom of the deck was Gemini. So you could be dealing with either one of these, or you could be in their energy or whatever the case may be. All right. But I also do believe that's why we're going to do a cross watchers check here at the end. Because I do honestly believe that within this group or intertwined around the group, there could actually be soulmates. So, like, it could be like a Libra with a Leo, it could be a Leo with a Leo, it could be a Leo and a Sagittarius, it could be a Pisces, Libra, it could be a whatever, okay? And so, and what I'm also seeing because of resilience and shaman here, this has been a while, and it's also just started. But I'm also seeing that there is a blockage. And if you notice, the world originally was upside down. Now, the world is another word for earth, and it came in with the block and the raven. So it could be that an earth sign is involved with why certain things are blocked. And that kind of confirmed a channel that I have gotten a few days ago, where, and I want to say, you know what, let me do something else real quick. You'll be surprised how I get information. But let me go ahead and do something that's really going to wreck your brain. All right. Let's start with Virgo season. If your birthday is August 25th, 28, 29, 31st, 3rd, 3rd, 6th, 13th, or 16th. This could also mean that you could be anywhere between 1959, 1955, 1959, as old as that, up to about 2002. That's for Virgo season. Leo season, July 24th, July 28th, July 30th and 31st, August the 2nd, the 5th, 7th, 9th, 12th, 17th, 18th, and 19th. From years 1989 to the year 2005. Okay. You have a Pisces, or a Pisces, should I say. This would be February the 25th, 6th, 7th, 28th, March the 2nd, 10th, 11th, and 12th, and March 15th. Anywhere from 1991 up to 2006. Aries season, March 30th and 31st, April 4th, April 8th, April 12th, 13th, and 20th. 1965 to year 2001. That's old. Wow. Right, Gemini season. It's interesting because we don't have Taurus, but we do have Gemini season here. May 26th, May 28th, 29th, 30th, and 31st. June 1st, 2nd, 8th, 12th, 13th, and 20th. 1993 to 2004. We have, did I do Libra season yet? Did not. September the 25th, 28th, 29th, and 30th. October 1st, 2nd, 5th, 6th. October the 10th, 11th, and 12th, 13th. October 17th and 18th, and October 20th. And this would be 1981. 1979, excuse me, and up to 2006. Cancers, 6. I don't know why I'm getting Cancer in here, but in the dice I'm getting 6/28, 6/29, and 30. July 1st, 4th, 8th, 10th, 13th, 17th, and 20th. Anywhere from 1980 upwards to 2006. Also, some of the letters that I am getting. intuitively right now that I'm getting. I'm getting an M, a C, a L, B, H, Y, T, B, K, X, N as in Nancy, L, I think I said L, right? U, R. So if you are able to spell your name in these letters, then I could be speaking to you. And if you fall on the dates that I've announced, then I am speaking to you. Or could be speaking to you. Let's put it that way. It doesn't necessarily mean that I am. I'm also hearing but I'm pretty sure I said it. If I did, and then it would be obviously we have D and E. D and E is coming up very, very big. But I'm pretty sure I said D, but I don't think I said D. Um, so anyway, whatever the case may be, I'm noticing that for some of you all, business wise, see this black and this raven? This is somebody who spends too much time watching, looking, lurking, lack of a better term, not minding their own business. These are people who got either gotten promoted or just getting they're basically they got their powers over their head, so to speak. Let me just put it to you that way, all right? And I'm noticing that for some of you, it could honestly be a we could be talking about a Virgo here. For some of you, I'm not saying that all of you are. It could be any of these dates that I have just literally rolled on the dice. Okay. But what I will tell you is that let me be more specific of what it looks like. This is a person who is very talkative, but will all of a sudden, in other words, they fake your energy. Okay, they act like they're talkative. They act like they're good with you, and then in secret complain about certain things. And what happens is a lot of stuff ends up backfiring. You know. Well, what I see is that these same types of people are also people now who will pretend that you don't exist. You could be working at the same place, okay? And they will act like they would literally act like they were a whole nother person. And you're like, wait a minute. Which person are you? Are you that person or are you the person that I saw before? Now, unless they're actually a Gemini and know how to pull it off, then they are probably this. They Now, I believe that some people could be working in tangent with others, and they're just falling in the trap. All right. That's what I'm saying. These are also people who will tell you how good of a churchgoer that they may be. They may also tell you how to be a man of God or a woman of God, and would literally say, well, I can't let certain things be the way that they are, but in that same token, you know, someone could have made some kind of a gossip remark about somebody, and what happens is they believe it and they fall into the trap of trying to block out or blot out whatever this other energy is that really has nothing to do with them. And this is also a situation where I feel that for some of you, you may feel even intimidated. And I can see, I can understand why you would. For some of you, I'm not saying all of you, but for some of you, you may feel like you're intimidated by these types of people. These people will act like they have the power, and the truth of the matter is they do. Some of the people that I'm talking about, they're not acting like they got the power, they just got the power over their head. Now, what I'm being told by the angels, and we're about to clarify each one of these with the angel that right now, as we speak. But particularly with me, I have several angels that work alongside of me. They channel right through my own lips, actually. Jeremiah, Ragiel, Ezekiel, Azrael, Ariel, Daniel, Jeremiah, Gabriel, Michael. Who else? I miss anybody? I'm pretty sure I got the majority of them. There's a few more. Destiny. Okay. These angels are not just names of angels that popped out of my head. I mean, for most of you, you probably know what they are anyway. If you are either a reader or you are a devout Christian. But I've been told by the angel of fairness, judgment, and love himself. Oh yeah, Chamuel as well. Chamuel is the one that accepts all of the requests of love and puts the people together. That's like legitimately his job, okay? Daniel has a helping hand in that, but Ragiel literally clears the path. And how he has to do it, he may have to divvy up karma for others and karmic justice for others. So if whoever these people are, and we will find out here soon, whoever these people are that is trying to block your way, if it's being done by jealousy or they're falling into a trap, I hate to say it, but they're going to be dealing with karma. And how does the Bible put it? I'll tell you how the Bible puts it. The Bible says, do unto others as you want them unto you. So if you want to be the mean person that you're all of a sudden thinking is good to do, then don't get upset when others are being mean to you or acting like they don't care what you have to say. Don't think that just because you got the upper hand, that someone cannot still be ironically rude to you. They sure can. Oh yeah. You know, you could be a leader and then go from a leader to a manager. And if you want to be an absolute dick, believe me, and I excuse my language, I'm just gonna tell it like it is, okay? then that's what you're gonna get. Okay, that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a lot of people running away. You want to be that dick that everybody's talking about that you are, then that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna scare everybody away. You might have a team of just yourself, and I'm telling you, Raguel is not playing no bones at this point in time. At the end of the day, they'll just get rid of the weird person. All right, let's see what we're doing here. What are we coming up against here right now? With synchronicity, giving and receiving. See that? Do unto others as you do, as you want done to you. Okay, great. That's what's happening here. Giving and receiving, equal give and take. What about imagination? Can we confirm imagination, please? Imagination, please. Opportunity to forgive. So does someone have an opportunity to forgive? If so, then I would be thinking about how to forgive or ask for forgiveness than to turn around and act like somebody who you know that you are not. Because being a hypocrite is honestly no different than that. Than you being caught in the act. Law of attraction, resilience. That's what's confirming that. That comes right out from Gabriel. So, law of attraction, the law. God announces the law, Gabriel sends out the message. Raguel basically awards how God sees it. Again, Raguel is not God, okay? But when Raguel divvies up his justice, it is because God has already performed the judgment. All right. Hopefully we're understanding how the heavens work. A lot of us, we want to pretend like we understand. Okay. Shaman, entrepreneur. So this could be a situation where you may be set free so that you can focus on your entrepreneurial skills. Congratulations to whomever this is. How about soulmate? What do we need to know about the soulmate? That one flew up and came down. A new partner. I'm not even kidding. Shamuel. Shamuel. Chamuel. In case if you hear it wrong from my lips. It could also be at work. Entrepreneur could be at work, or it could be your employment. It could be your employment or your self-employment, is what I meant to say. World, heart chakra. Wow, so that confirms the block and the raven. Let's see, what do we got for the block and the raven? Time to go. So you know what Raguel is saying? Well, let's first confirm what the raven is. See, only love trustworthy guidance. And this one was trying to flip over. Yeah, that's that wedding. Yeah, Well, whoever wanted to block this situation won't be seeing that wedding, whatever that's supposed to mean. And it doesn't have to mean anything more than it could just be a a friendship that has blossomed. I mean, so whoever is blocking this, Ragiel is saying it's time to go. Because you don't know what I mean, there you go. It is confirmed with now the Raven is confirmed with trustworthy guidance to seek only love. So this would be either the same person or it could be two separate people because they came out together. How I'm being led to read this, it is all the same person or the same group of people. If they're not able to see love and take the guidance that is necessary, then they are going to be let go. That's what I'm saying. Because what I see, okay, let's say that this is a work environment situation. Let's say because you may have a way of doing certain things, but because you have specific people that you enjoy being around, they think that that person is a bother to their team or whatever. But in actuality, that's not what's really going on. What's really going on is this person is too focused on the other teams and not worried about what they are to be doing. It's kind of like me being a server and wondering why the dishes ain't washed. Well, I just need to know why is the food not ready so I can go and serve my people. I don't care if the dishes are dirty unless you're going to give me dirty dishes to serve the food to my customers. Then I might have something to say about it. But I'm not going to sit there and act like He-Man and be like, oh, well, yeah, I see why. I see why. I see why. Well, you don't see why. Maybe the machine broke down that day, okay? And they wasn't able to wash dishes, so they had to get plasticware. They're not trying to cheat. You see where I'm getting at, right? Okay, hopefully we're on the same page here. Go ahead and let's get some wisdom. Let's see what kind of wisdom we have going on. We're going to clarify each one again with the wisdom for. The way this sounds like somebody who honestly really does not care. They feel like they know enough that they could literally go and hate on anybody that they really truly did. Here's the good news. If you thought that the person was fake and all of a sudden they're treating you differently, congratulations. Now you know that the grass was only greener because it was fake. All right. This is also probably someone, if I wanted to talk on a 3D level, I would just say somebody was kissing someone's butt to get the position where they're at. Take it as it resonates and leave the rest. If it doesn't apply, then let it fly. Wow. I'm right on target, right? All right, let's go ahead and clarify these things. All right, so synchronicity, giving and receiving. We have flexible. Yeah. Being flexible is important. Let's see what else we got. Words of wisdom. Fork in the road. Again, opportunity to forgive. So maybe somebody's on the fork in the fork of the road about whether or not they should forgive. I mean, if you're a Christian and you're gonna boast that you are a Christian, then if I were you, I would ask God, do you think I should forgive this person? See what God has to say about it and be ready to answer, listen to the truth too, because he's gonna tell you what if you should or not. Exchanging gifts, law of attraction. Okay. Go the distance. Yeah. Don't sit there and be jealous that somebody got their own business. Join in with them if you think it's going to be great. Poise. Yeah, you're happy to be with your new partner. Loyal heart. Again, it could be a partner, it could be a friend, it could be a friend that you do business with, it could be whatever it is. It does not have to be. It does not have to be 100% love. All right. Although I do see Shemuel here, Hanuel, Hanel, and Radio. So I mean, it's a good possibility that it could be. Look at this regeneration under block. Time to go. Yeah, you gotta clean. You gotta clean yourself. A never-ending story for the Raven. Of course, it would be a never-ending story. Well, you see where this is being clarified too, folks. Literally, it's being spelled out right in the cards here. I don't even have to do anything more. I'm also seeing here that there could be a Taurus who's actually alive. Thought about some kind of an investment and is expecting others to go and join this investment, but not necessarily make any money out of it. I don't know what kind of situation I'm seeing out of that. And that could actually be part of what is being blocked. Because for some of you, this person might have talked to people that you know and was trying to slow them down even more about reaching their goals by hearing about this fake opportunity of investment. And even if it isn't a fake opportunity, then what I'm seeing here is that this is their opportunity to move it on. Time to go, okay? And actually do something about the investment that they put in. Instead of wasting time in some place that is not going to pay them anywhere near the investment that they already paid in. This is someone who's either A, wasting your time by sharing an opportunity, but really not really for you, it won't do you any good if you don't have the right resources up front to be able to carry on an investment such as what he or she could be offering you. All right, let me be specific what I'm saying. Let's say that you want to let's say that there's a difference between selling beauty products and opening your own mall store of beauty products. Okay. Well, you could later on down the line open your store up for beauty products and even open a salon, but you don't do that before you have your clients. So you get a kit or something, you sell that, and you see if other people will trust to invest in your beauty products before you do that. Before you go to the next step, like, yeah, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do the other thing. Do you see what I'm getting at? This is somebody who's like, yeah, I can go and start 40 apps and I can make $1 million. Okay, well, if you make $1 million, so why are you working at McDonald's trying to talk me into buying those 40 apps that you have? You can't be making $1 million. You're looking for that part of that to come from me, and you ain't even got your own apps. Do you see what I'm getting at, right? You see what I'm getting at right here. So there's somebody who is trying to block the opportunities from someone. And I also see that this would be someone who is trying to block the opportunity of a friendship or some sort as well. This person was probably blackmailing you, like trying to be all sweet talky thinking that you got into his good graces. I don't know why I'm saying he, but okay. When in actuality, it was to slow you down on your vision. And in that vision is where you will be meeting the person that you love. It ain't going to be with this fake, it may not even be fake, okay? It could just be somebody who has a couple of apps or something and they wanted you to buy some with them, okay? So it could be legit, but it's like, what are you going to do with them if you ain't got nobody to put them on the app? Then how are you going to fill the app up? It doesn't make sense, right? So why join in and pay for something that you can't even use? You see where I'm getting at? And then, of course, these are the same type of people who will go in the background and you wouldn't even think that they're doing it, but they are. And they'll turn around and talk dirty about you behind your back about how this person talking about how he got all this business, that business, the other business. And because you won't sacrifice some of your money for their business, they think, oh, you're just all talk. It's that kind of energy too going around. But I'm here to tell you the truth right now. This is the main reason behind why these people don't have the clients that they have. Now, I learned how to invest. I had to learn this stuff on my own because nobody was going to teach it, and the few that did was charging me $350 an hour to learn the same stuff that I'm sharing with you right now on this live. And getting it clarified by the Lord God Almighty, Ascended Master Jesus and the angels on the 3D level messages here. So I could charge you $77.77 to go and do an hour for this. somebody was trying to charge me $350 an hour to turn around and tell me how to do a business, but yet they don't even know how to invest right. What happened here? Oh, I got a what is this? Rekindle. Got doesn't even belong in this deck. Rekindle. So maybe somebody's thinking about rekindling a relationship. Who knows? It's their confirmation. Do you know my two favorite colors? Now I do have two favorite and I have two next favorite. I have lied to a friend at one point, but the only reason why I did is because I started getting the vibe like everybody thought I was trying to be like them, and then the next thing you know, I had to turn around and up another one. Obstacles. Wow, rekindle an obstacle. So someone who's trying to rekindle a relationship is dealing with obstacles. Interesting. Okay, let's keep it rolling. Got two cards that wasn't even supposed to be in this deck. Any other cards that don't belong in this deck? That was the two. Rekindle an obstacle. So somebody's creating obstacles for somebody to rekindle a relationship. But what I was gonna say is, so I began to realize how similar I was to someone. I was like, yeah, I better not even say what my favorite colors are because boy, is that gonna really they're gonna really think that I'm copycatting or whatever, you know. But I'll tell you, I got it in my wind chimes, pure green and orange, and I like to wear them. So if I'm on the outside, you know, I do like to wear some kind of shade of green or green and orange together. That's why I even have it in my logos. Now, secondary colors is red. I do like red. Okay, and I like baby blue. But green and orange is actually my real favorite. They are a tie. When I got those wind chimes from my job, I couldn't let them go pass. I had to get both of them. You know what's funny? After the discount, they were $20.05. It's crazy. A piece. All right. So under flexible, we got a powerful move. So somebody's about to make a powerful move. It is what it is. So you could be waiting on figuring out how to make the call for forgiveness. We got 15 and 16 right there next to each other. Exchanging gifts, which I clarified with awakening genius. We're doing the Oracle of the Seven Energies right now. Okay. The confirmation on go to distance, call of the muse. So that's, you know, I like to call the miracle of the angels. Okay. What is the confirmation on poised? New partner and soulmate. The uncharted sea. This popped up. The roses kiss with a ladybug, a butterfly, and a dragonfly. Confirmational loyal heart, heart chakra, and the world. Quieting the mind. What about block, time to go, and regeneration? Somebody is sick and tired of being told the same lies, and they know that they're being manipulated at the pulpit too. I don't know why I'm getting that. Willing to release. Yeah, this is somebody who's willing to release this person. Whoever this person is that's been blocking this energy, whoever this person is or this group of people are willing to release this energy. What about the raven and the never-ending story? Ears wide open. So not only are we being told to open our eyes, but our ears must be wide open. Healing the heart yet again popped up in this oracle at the bottom of the deck. Wow. What else do we need to do? We should do activations. We're gonna clarify one more with activation. Folks, I really don't need to tell you any more about this. I really don't. All I'm doing is really just shuffling more cards, and it's the same stuff popping up about what's going on. See, here's the thing. For some of you now, I'm getting a download in the middle of this download. I'm getting a download right now that there is some kid or was a kid. I'm hearing was a kid. Somebody that was a kid is now a young adult or something, or last year in high school or something, is concerned about manipulative lies in the Christian church. I don't know what that's all about. We might have to pull the Panther and then do tarot. But what I'm gonna say is this: if he, because I'm getting it's a he, could be. I'm also being told that these are, young teenagers. Like, up, whoa! Did you not just see that? Shuffled it the same way, and look what flipped over: belief and authority. Wow. So you have the authority to make a powerful move, and you believe in forgiveness, whoever you are. You want to integrate your thoughts, and this is divine time, soul time. It is divine time. Let's confirm the rose's kiss. What do we need to know about that? Communication. So that means you're going to have to do some communication, whoever is implying. So can't do nothing without talking, without communicating, texting, whatever. I'm hearing, that for some of you may have to just speak your mind. I feel that's for some of you, it's going to be hard. it's easier said than done. Because you already know that the majority of the people think differently. Then there's another set of you who are actually Christian. Perception. Yeah, quieting the mind, making sure that you're not being deceived. There's another group of you where it's almost like you're enticed to the actions of these other people. And you don't want to go down that road either. So, like, for example, you could be a Christian, but some of your friends may go out and drink on Friday, Saturday night, or they may listen to some kind of real rough music, fuss, and hate on each other, gossip, whatever the case may be. And that's not the type of people that you want to be around, but at the same time, it's like the only people that you are around. What perhaps when you're at work or something. Divine feminine, okay, willing to release. Okay, and what else do we have here with the ears wide open? What's the confirmation on the ears wide open? We got two of them, synergy and prosperity. With your eyes and your ears wide open and you being able to communicate, you will be able to have prosperity in the things that you do. But you got to get rid of the demons. You got to get rid of the people who are trying to block your energy from allowing these things to happen. I mean, this is very, very clear. At the bottom of the deck, we got miracle. So a miracle is about to happen for somebody pertaining to some situation. Now, because there is love involved with this, I'm going to put all these other cards up, put them back where they belong. All right. But one of these, I thought. Oh, it was the other. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clarify with the love oracles what exactly took place. Was there an actual breakup? Because for some of you, I feel like I don't think you have broken up. I think you might have taken a break and somebody wanted to look like they made it look like it was a breakup. But it wasn't a breakup. Yeah, it's getting a little bit late, but at least I was able to get through the first half of this. Or not first half, but the first third of this. Now the second third of this, we're gonna get down to the meat of it. We're gonna actually get into the Panther, Oracle. And we're gonna dig a little bit with that. I'm just trying to think as I'm speaking out loud. If I would want to do that first, or if I want to do the hidden secrets first. I'll probably do it that way because yeah, let me just go ahead and do it that way first. I'm gonna go ahead and figure out what and we won't need these. That's why I got two tarot or excuse me, four tarot decks out. Because what I do is I clarify and then I use one whole deck to go ahead and um do the cross watchers portion. In this case, I'll probably end up be doing only one of these and then not doing three of the other. But right now I'm gonna confirm I'm gonna start with the Cosmic, and then I'll go with the other deck because I want to find out precisely what in the world is going on. And what I'm going to do with this is see if I can make room. Before I do anything, let me see if I can get how many I can fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna do 6 of each. And I got Narcissus at the bottom of the deck. Oh man. What am I going to do? And a liar. So the narcissist is a liar. I mean, who would have never known that, right? Let's see. Let me clarify the person action here going forward into the new month. And actually, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do signs. Yep. So we got earth sign. Manifest. Actually, I read these in reversal, so I'm gonna put that in reverse. I do actually, and I'll explain a little bit as to why. We got move on that went sideways, so we're gonna just put that out there too in reverse. We got no in reverse communication. And then we got one more. So this is the person involved. Pivot time in reverse. This is the person involved. This is not your person. And this is not you. Okay, just FYI. Now, your person, I'm trying to figure out the blockages, is what I'm trying to do. All right, now this is your person that we are clarifying. Spy in reverse. So this person could have been the one spying, but was projecting that that person was spying. So whoever this earth sign is, it could be a Virgo, Capricorn, or a Taurus. Okay. But we got a fire sign on this one, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. Now it's in the upright. We got moving in reverse. Intimacy, yes. Mercury retrograde in reverse. And then we have confession at the top. And we're going to keep that there. The first thing that I'm seeing here is that there is an earth sign that was involved with fire sign situation. And apparently the fire sign's in a trap. Because just like how they're not moving on, they're not moving either. But this earth sign is trying to blame the fire sign for spying, but you see how it's in reverse. And then the fire sign shows up. So this was still talking about this earth sign. But the earth sign, the Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, was trying to accuse the fire sign. Another thing that I'm actually seeing here too is that this is someone who is also going to be planning on ghosting a fire sign. This fire sign does not realize that whoever this earth sign is actually part of the problem with why the relationship is ended to begin with. So they're falling right in the trap. That's what I'm saying. It's not good at all. And somebody's about to give somebody a confession because I can see it. Okay, right here at the bottom of the deck. So there's some kind of a secret or something. Somebody's going to have something to say, a honeymoon in reverse. So yeah, this is definitely a couple that's not going to be in love or whatever. It could also be now, mind you, that an earth sign was trying to get involved with a fire sign to break you guys up. And this person is saying, yes, yes, oh my God. Yes, in the upright and no in reverse. So this person could be choosing a karmic, oh, damn. I didn't even think of that one until just a minute ago. They were in communication. This same person, whoever this Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn is definitely speaking to a fire sign. But is also the same person who has broken up someone who may have been a fire sign. So maybe you both were Leos, or you could be a Leo going whatever, Sagittarius or whatever, but something was going on here. That's why I say don't put yourself in awkward situations, folks. And I definitely do want to have a live one night about how to handle workplace relationships, because that's what this literally is. I'm going to be very honest. So you'll put yourself in an awkward position. And right now, whoever this is, and I'm strongly seeing Leo and Sagittarius, because they were the two cards that basically came out early. But just like Capricorn and what was the other one? Virgo. Capricorn and Virgo, the same way. Libra and Gemini, Pisces and Cancer, okay? What I'm saying, can we confirm what the earth sign is? Should I use a zodiac to make you do that? All right. Well, this is bad news. What I'm getting here is there's a relationship evolving in the next phase, healing the inner child group. So whoever this earth sign is, literally had taken this person away from you. That's what I'm seeing here. And you're right in the middle of it. That's probably why they got you up their butt. I'll be very honest. Whoever it is I'm talking to, what's this manifest in reverse? A karmic relationship that is not making it up. This is a karmic relationship. That's what I thought, because they didn't manifest it. All they did, remember I said that there was the block and the raven next to it? They were jealous and they were blocking you. And now this person's over here trying to run after you to get you back. And you're like, huh? And then you got this earth sign over here talking about, oh, well, you know, I got you back. I got you. You ain't got shit, okay? Not on this, what I'm saying here. You ain't got nothing. You're about to lose your back. Move on in reverse. So the chaser and the upright. Come on now already. Tell me more. Let's affirm this no in reverse. What's this no in reverse? Oh my goodness. What is this no in reverse? The Green Reaper? With paradise and healing the heart in reverse behind it? Put that in there though, because I only needed the. So the Green Reaper in the upright. That's what the no in reverse is. This was probably somebody trying to control a relationship at work. That's what it sounds like to me. Say, what's communication? Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Woo. Okay. Communicate. What do we need to communicate about? I like you. With healthy choices in the reverse. And the sword in the rose in the upright. Some clarity and truth's about to come about someone who had not made a right choice. I have to put these three out here. That's the message. Yeah. Somebody's about to spill out the truth. It may not even be anything to do with anybody that's involved. It could be somebody totally different. It could be a water sign that knows who this Leo is. my God. Not making it up. Oh my God. Give it time in reverse is clarified by the stab in the back. And then this one, not today. Not today. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. So this is somebody who literally is like, you know what? I don't care. You shot me in the back. You saying that you like me, but you're over here dealing with this and that and the other thing, probably even doing call outs and whatever. Forget it. Okay, I'm about done with that. All right, spy in reverse. What's going on? Whoa. The golden mirror. You know how they say, do unto others as you want done to you? Well, this is also what projection is. Do you realize that I have down here, the clarification is for your person. Up here was the people involved in your person. Collective. And the first thing that came into mind when I saw spy in reverse is that this earth sign was trying to blame or project this fire sign for being a spy, when in actuality, that's who they were. They did not want to get caught that they were the one now. Well, that's the same way with the golden mirror in reverse. You're not the narcissist. See, this is what it says. It says right here, self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing, okay? But it was in the reverse, right on top of the clarification for a spy. So all this stuff coming from this Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo, they were trying to project on you. Wow. And now you're ascending. You're transcending from obstacles, learning, learning and expanding and dealing with, preparing for union, and you're rebuilding with the hammer. That's what's going on here with the hammer and the ascending. What's moving in reverse? Okay, so I'm telling you, whoever these earth signs that are involved with this is very bad news, and there's a whole list of them. I can tell you right now, there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 6 or 7 that I pulled out in a roundabout way just in this. So this is probably something to do with work. Probably got a whole group of Capricorns and Virgos talking to each other. See what we got going on here. I'm also hearing, I don't know why I'm getting this. There's a November birthday. There's a Scorpio and a Capricorn, and they are not committable at all. In other words, they're not these are people that are trying so hard to mimic each other as if they are friends. But in the real world, you got one just pretending to be the other person's friend. And I hate to say it, but crap is about to hit the fan here, even with the Scorpio. Two ladies, okay, they're both in their low to mid 30s. Got a palm tree, all right. We got the clock under intimacy. And then you got yucks, clarified by heartbroken. Let me tell you something, that this is actually true. Whoever your person is that you are probably wanting to know about this 3D message for, I feel like they're stuck in a rock and a hard place, because this is a karmic relationship. Whoever this fire sign is definitely not going to be hitting it off too well at all. Because in fact, all this really is, it's even karmic in the workplace. This is someone who is actually trying to get someone's position, is what I'm also hearing too. Either that, or they want somebody else to take a position. Yeah, they want someone else to take the position. This person is your person is a chaser, is talking about you, even though that you're heartbroken. But here, he or she, whoever this karmic situation is with up here, this earth sign, is over here talking about how he or she got your back. She ain't got shit. I told you what she got. A stab in the back. Okay? Can't get any more blunt than that. And you're sitting there thinking that this person is special because you are, because you collective, if it's in a workplace, this is probably someone whom you thought was your friend. Oh, well, they allow me to do this, they allow me to do that. In actuality, what they're doing is blackmailing you, so that if you go to say something, they got enough meat on you to get you actually fired or put out, because I see that too. So you're in a trap. That's what you're in. But they're just keeping you there long enough, okay? Yeah. Mercury retrograde in reverse is under love and date. So probably within the time frames of no Mercury retrograde is when you will most likely date and love again. But it won't be with the same person. This person is going to have to deal with a karmic relationship. But what I am also seeing, look at it, stab in the back, right? Not today. We got the narcissist here. We got the chaser and the green reaper. We got endings, right? This person, this karmic relationship will probably end even the work relationship. So if anything would have happened, they both will probably end up being fired. And I'm thinking the person that is actually involved in this is probably a Capricorn. This sounds like Capricorn energy. That Capricorn trying to hit it off with a Leo that's not even interested in her. But what's going to happen is, because of stuff that was going on, somebody's going to get stabbed in the back. Okay? And blackmail, somebody's going to be chasing after somebody, but this is all karma. And what happens with anything karma? Come on, folks, you can answer the question as you like, okay? What happens with anything karmic? There's going to be more than a green reaper coming in, okay? We're gonna have the death card. I have the death card. This is a death card in this oracle. What that basically means is that there's going to be endings. There's going to be two people losing their job. And this is going to be an earth sign and a fire sign. Just be mindful of that, because that's what I'm seeing, even though that is the love oracle. At the bottom of the deck, though, for your person is I do see keys on a ring. So they do have many options. They have a decision to make. They could also be stringing you along, okay? But there is going to be an engagement ring. There's a heart with a key. So, and the coffin is in reverse. So if they were to come back to you, which is what I'm thinking is going to happen with this boat, okay? If they do decide to come back to you, it's going to happen in a different way. But do be advised that he or she may no longer work there. And if they do, it's by a long shot. But I'm going to tell you right now, whoever is Capricorn or Earth sign is, I don't think it's going to be lasting past January. I think the only reason why it would probably last that long is because this could be a busy time. And they're just not going to sit there and waste time on firing on a time when they need someone, but they will definitely do it on the back end. All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to clarify the top six. I'm going to do two of each. I do read reversals. All right, first two. It's just butterfly and earth sign. Conflict. Healing in reverse. Well, tells you who the actual real narcissist is, right? This earth sign. This earth sign is filled with clashing differences and compatibility. Yeah, this person's even incapable, excuse me, incompatible, should I say, with a water sign. This is someone who wants to make everybody, I'm hearing her, so I'm just going to say her, okay? This is someone where she wants to make everybody her friend, but will literally cause conflict with everybody. And yet, somehow or another, she's so convincing that some of these people actually believe in this stuff. I mean, you cannot like say, oh, well, this is that, you know, and then it doesn't make sense to me. Make it make sense if you don't mind. Divine masculine in reverse. So it's a karmic male. Okay. So that there you go. That might give you the clarity that you need as well, in case you were wondering about them. Chasing in reverse. Yeah, that's because the real secret is that this karmic male, okay, doesn't want you, wants this person. So that's what's going on over here. I'm also hearing that there's a girl who's a gold digger. Somebody is just after you for your money, is what I'm hearing. Maybe you have a business or your father has a business, take as it resonates and leave the rest. But they see an opportunity to, quote, get rich with you. What? What's this chaser? What the hell am I looking at right now? This is weird. Make it make sense. Nourish and reverse. Hopeless and nourish in the reverse. The grass was only greener because it was fake. That's your chaser. Your chaser is hopeless. They're sinking in despair and falling apart. That's what it says. Wow, that's hilarious. This thing wants that open heart. You know, I may have to do this tomorrow for some of you. There's this download coming up right now about somebody using somebody just because they have an inheritance from their family and they think that they're going to be able to get whatever it is. So they're trying to kiss butt to somebody, and this is a girl and a boy. I'm going to say a boy because a boy, I believe, is still in high school, is what I'm hearing. And yeah, so take it as it resonates for some of you. What is this Green Reaper? The Green Reaper. Woo! Okay, we got a few of them that popped up on this one. Rip Wrong. Bitterness. Oh, wow. Soulmates on the side, I'm going to take as a reversal. This soulmate is bitter and is actually looking to end this already. This could have been something that literally happened a month ago, okay? It could have been over the summer, actually. And then the actual breakup could have happened a month ago. Now this person is bitter. The so-called whatever. Yeah, that's a soulmate in reverse. Tell me, what's this? What is this? I like you. Boundaries, open heart. So there was clarity on somebody who actually loves somebody else. They don't want to be with you. That's what I'm getting from that. So they're about to set boundaries. So like, you know what? I'm done with that. It could even be, it could be your own senior league or whatever. Okay. I mean, literally, like this person could have just stepped up in the middle of your bullshit. Okay. I'm just saying it like a if. But this open heart and this boundary thing, like clarifying, I like you. This tell me that this person is setting boundaries on this other person. And, you know, to be very honest, part of the boundaries is probably going to be you guys even having a conversation and dealing with, like, not talking as much as you would normally do with whomever this earth sign is. What about not today? What's that all about? Not today. Not today. Just running. Somebody is running away from their stress. Yeah, they're stressed out about the relationship that they got going on here with whoever this earth sign is. Yeah, they're ghosting. Ghosting means like disappearing, like I said, becoming invisible. Take it as it resonates and leave the rest, folks. Yeah, look at this, abandoned. So your person feels like they've been abandoned. Let's see. I'm gonna clarify this now. Beginning. Okay, we got some beginning. Again, just as I just mentioned not too long ago, trapped. Somebody feels trapped. Maybe you feel trapped about the beginning. Yeah, look at that. You feel tied up. About your new beginning. All right. What's ascending for the fire sign? What is this all about? Fire sign, ascending. Okay, we got 3 of these. Influences, that's what I thought. Thinking and finality. Farewells leave behind closure. So somebody's saying goodbye. They're done. That's what that's saying. Whoever that fire sign is, they're done. Yeah, they're in sorrow. They're done. It's like they took the influence of the whatever this trap was, okay, and then ended it. Even though that for you guys, you were soulmates, and for the other people, it was for this earth sign, they're karmic. It's a karmic relationship. So literally, you're gonna be just sitting in here high and lady, literally laughing about whatever's going on there. All right, how about any more? All right, escaping emotional storm. Yeah, so you're probably going to go and find security somewhere. So you're going to escape this emotional storm. All right. What about the clock? Something needs time. What needs time? So we got obscurity, shocking, and confusion. All right. Under intimacy, clock. So this is someone who was trying to, oh my God, okay, so that makes it even more interesting. This is someone who was actually trying to set you up, but was already in a karmic relationship with someone else that you didn't even know about, and you still consider this person their friend. Holy smokes, if that doesn't figure out right. That's interesting. All right, we're getting somewhere now. Okay, 2 hours in, right? Yeah, 2 hours and 15 minutes in, and we're finally figuring out what really went on here. Wow. Okay, I see one flipping over, and what else have we got about this heart rate? To clarify the heart rate. Yeah. Intuition. And broken. Maybe you've gotten the idea that this person was broken. Or that you had an inner knowing about the situation that was taking place with this earth sign and this fire sign. You know what I like? Okay, yeah, it's clarified. We got foundation, distance, elusive, resistance, and pride. Then there's bluff and divine feminine in reverse and mistakes. That's all the stuff clarifying this love and that at the end back here. The bottom of the deck we have breaking point. So you've reached the breaking point. Man, I don't even know if I gotta clarify anything else. I don't know. All right. I'll do it. I won't take the shortcut. I'll do it. Okay. I'm also being told as I'm putting these rounds back that for some of you I feel as if you just need to be mindful of who you are entrusting information with. I'm just going to be very upfront and honest. That's what I'm being told to tell you. Because at this point, you should by now, if you don't already know, then you're going to be in a trap for real. But some of you should already know that these people are not your friends. They will do these things to because they want to sugarcoat a lot of stuff and then turn around and they will blame you. In other words, you're like the marionette. One doubt if it actually pops up. Honestly, I would not doubt if it does. All right, we're about 2/3 of the way finished now. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to use some traditional tarot. And what I'm going to do is the very same thing that I did here. I'm going to let you know who's all involved, clarify something. We're only differences we're going to do yeah, I got an idea. And after this, then we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do tonight we're gonna go ahead and we'll do cross watchers. Tomorrow night we'll do the onset message. One, to the devil at the bottom of the deck, Capricorn energy, ring. All right, what's moving in toward us? I'm taking next because Page of Wands in reverse. How's that moving in? Six of Wands. Okay. What is the obstacle? Let's do that. What's the obstacle? Three of Pentacles in reverse. What is the outcome? So we have a Six of Cups. I'll take this in upright since it was cross-eyed. Either way, it looked like it's going to spin. All right, so that's going to be your person. Now, what about you? Let's clarify what's coming in for you. A Page of Swords. How's it coming in? The King of Wands. What's the obstacle? The Queen of Swords. And then what's the outcome for you? How about that? The Ace of Swords. We do have the Queen of Cups that one up and Ace of Pentacles, but Ace of Swords is what I actually saw. So for you, it could be a Libra and a Gemini that could be dealing with. I do see Pisces energy, but I also see Sagittarius and Leo. Okay, that's the energies that I see. Now, for your person, it could be Leo and Sagittarius, but the Three of Pentacles in reverse, obviously dealing with that Capricorn energy. I'm going to pick 3 clarifications for each one on each row. Can we clarify, please, what the Page of Wands in reverse is? There we go. The Lovers in reverse. The Death card in reverse. The Ace of Wands in reverse. So we got a whole bunch of reversals there. So this person does not love you, but yet they got victory and success on it. They figured out how to break your heart. And you know what else is interesting? The Death card is also in reverse, which means that there's no ending in sight. They have no passion for you either. All right, so we got the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. So we have a 7 of Pentacles in reverse. So I'm actually surprised. What do they got victory and success on that? They got the victory and success of breaking your heart. I'm telling you that. Like there ain't really nothing here to even clarify. I mean, one more, please. What's the Seven of Pentacles in reverse? Ten of Cups in reverse. I mean, I made sure that every single thing was upright. I mean, everything else is upright. So it ain't made up. Like I didn't rig the deck. What's the Three of Pentacles in reverse? Let's see. I mean, you got the Ace of Swords in the upright and the Queen of Swords in the upright. So, and whoever this Leo is, maybe they're going to be dealing with a Gemini. Who knows? What is that? That we got. Okay, so we got the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, and then we got Justice. So, yeah, so that could be karma. Probably got some karma going on. Yeah, the Queen of Wands, Page of Cups, and the Wheel in reverse. Yeah. So that clarifies that. All right. Three more. The outcome. So the obstacle is this Queen of Wands trying to make an apology, but Justice says no. Like this person's about to get, yeah, look, we got the Wheel in reverse as the outcome. So this is not a fated event. This is not something yeah, they gotta walk away. Yeah. Holy shit. The Nine of Swords, they're trapped. Somebody offered up something and they moved quickly toward something that didn't work, caused an ending to this relationship with the High Priestess. So let's say got judgment on. Wow, this is crazy, like very crazy. Okay. So that's your obstacle, folks. So whoever it is I'm talking about, you fell into the trap, just like I just said. Nine of Swords. Now let's talk. Okay. That's your person. Yeah, you got the Tower here. Now for you, what do we got going on here? Well, you could deal with another Leo, but I do see Libra and Gemini here as well. Queen of Swords, Ace of Swords, Page of Swords. So some kind of a message is going to be coming in. Let's see. What do you say? Yeah. Queen of Cups. Three of Swords. And the Empress. Okay. So the Empress is heartbroken about the Queen of Cups. And it's a bird. Somebody no longer juggling at the crossroads. They made an end to this conflict. This is King of Wands. The Strength card. Okay, Leo energy. Temperance, Sagittarius. The moon in reverse. What's the obstacle? The Queen of Swords. That's true. Libra. Libra energy. Right? No. Don't know. Page of Pentacles. King of Swords. Wow. Yeah, we got Libra and Gemini right here. Queen and King. With the Page of Pentacles right there in between. So somebody got blocked. Okay, so somebody's either getting blocked, somebody got blocked, or something. Some kind of communication. From trying to be able to balance something out with the King of Wands. What's the outcome? Ace of Swords. What kind of truth? What truth must we know? The High Priestess. The Sun. Okay. Knight of Wands and Ace of Swords moving in the Crown of Water. Ten of Swords in reverse with the Chariot. So the truth is that somebody is moving quickly toward common water for a passionate new beginning, and it's been exposed by the High Priestess. All right. So what I'm seeing here is for your person, it's a karmic relationship. I'm just gonna put it that way. It's nothing but reversals. I can't even tell you how straightforward this is up here. And of course you feel trapped. Okay. Let's use little Panther. Let's see what kind of things you got going on with Panther here. Let's see what Panther's got going on here. And then we'll actually clarify. We're gonna clarify each of these groups with three. Okay. What is all this? Age of Wands, the Lovers of Death, and the Ace of Wands in reverse. Can you clarify for me, Panther, please? 1248, still going, and didn't even do the other card yet. Whoa. Okay. Some of these reversals, Justice, Aid, and Triumph. And these are not in the reverse. This is your karmic justice to have aid and triumph out of this relationship. Yeah, you're no longer stressed in the reverse. Somebody's going to try to come to an apology. I'm sorry. All you have to say is, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry that I don't want to talk to you again. You know, kind of energy, right? If somebody wants to start a friendship, maybe. Yeah, and it's the right time to do it through. Okay, friendship. Temperance was the law. Right, what is all this? Reversals. We got the victory and success on getting rid of the Queen of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles, and not having a family with them. So, what does all that mean? Can you tell me, Panther? Ten of Cups in reverse, the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. I mean, holy smoke. And I think I even see another card. I did. It's the Two of Swords. Okay, so what's the message that you have for me? Someone, okay, I'm not going to take these up. Someone tried to give a gift to somebody. A gift is in reverse. They might have even gotten some kind of a pet recently. I'm hearing that somebody had to let a pet go, like back in April or May. Now, somebody claimed that they had evidence that would scare you, but it's in the reverse, so they didn't have anything that could scare you. They didn't even have evidence, okay? Because your origin and your self-love, okay? Um, so yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Something weird going on with that one. Let's go ahead and reshuffle these and let's clarify it because I don't want to be up all night. Thank you. Woo. Please, I hope that you all do get to watch the whole thing because this is the only time that I really have to do that. All right, these I will keep. Somebody is not going on an adventure. Probably said if they did, there was a disturbance about it. Somebody felt prideful. Okay, pride is in reverse. Somebody wants to make an apology for being prideful, but they really wasn't. They're not. Somebody caused a disturbance on someone's adventure as well, or there might have been a disturbance on an adventure. Um, Something is telling me that maybe something might have happened. I don't know. I'm seeing scars or cuts or something on like the arms and the legs of some individuals. So maybe somebody could have fallen or jumped off somewhere or something. But anyway, what it's saying is that there was some kind of disturbance during an adventure. But they have an apology as well. I don't know why they gotta apologize. Something about a pet. What is up with this pet? It's funny, the Empress goes upright and then it falls backwards and upside down. It's like it doesn't know where to go. Tell me more about this obstacle. Yeah, that's a bully. Okay. They have a strategy. Okay. This bully has a strategy. From their imagination to give them a fake gift in real estate. What the heck? No way. Do you not just see this? How this is laid out? Some bully, okay? Somebody have to be thinking that probably you're too dumb to realize the strategy, okay? To giving you a fake gift in real estate. Probably because the person ain't even real from the get-go. If they are real, they're not the real person that owns the property that they're claiming that they're going to give. Take it as it resonates and leave the rest. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. But that's what I'm saying. Look at this. Stop. Third wheel. At the bottom of the deck, illness. This is going to cause you some illness. All right, what about you? Clarify, pan five. Clarify, pan five. Yeah. Okay, commitments in reverse. With a family. Okay, so somebody is not committed to their family. They want to marry. They dream about it. All right. With this moon in reverse and temperance, strength, and all that. What's going on here? Self-love in reverse. Hesitation in reverse. Right. So somebody feels frightful about maybe they were given donations or some praying or something to that sense to balance things out. But they wasn't willing to compromise in reverse. So we got here, let's see. The obstacle is a sweetheart who blocks someone, or a sweetheart had a compromise or loss toward the sweetheart, or this Queen of Pentacles in reverse up here blocked his sweetheart from compromising a loss. One of the three options, take as it resonates. And then the outcome, obviously, is moving toward common waters, and the high priest is about to expose the truth. Let's see, we got a sweet dream. We got a vow. Stubbornness in reverse. And we got an ending to that block. Behind that, we got nightmare in reverse. We got, okay, overload in reverse, trapped in reverse, and an accident. But they know they're going to gain and they're going to reach their goal. They got the evidence, okay, and they're ready. They're going to persevere for it. So that's your clarification right there. Okay. All right, we're gonna finish this off. And we're gonna do the signs that we had pulled. I'm not doing all the signs. This is signs that we pulled today for cross watchers. Okay. And then I'll go ahead and sort all these out. Reshuffle. The next time I go online. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a 5-card spread to all 12. And again, there will be, we're gonna start with Pisces, or wait a minute. It would be Gemini. And, Gemini, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Sagittarius, Capricorn, and Pisces. So if you are dealing with in love, if you are love, business, or anything, okay, and you're dealing with a Gemini and you are an Aries, please clarify yes or no for Aries. We have 10 of Cups, the Fool, 4 of Cups, 3 of Wands in reverse, and the 7 of Cups in reverse. So Aries, as much as you would like to have an awesome invite, if you will, you want to take a leap of faith to more promising adventures or towards love or business venture. It's looking like you're too busy with 3 empty cups and not seeing the Ace of Cups being handed to you. So you're stuck in the emotions of the past. And I see that you are tired of waiting. If you're a Taurus, I would say maybe. You'd have to open yourself up and, you have to be more patient. If you're a Taurus dealing with a Gemini, yes or no? We got the Empress, the Magician, the Ace of Wands in reverse, the Strength card in reverse, and the Page of Cups in reverse. So I'm gonna lean towards that this is not the right time. If you are Taurus dealing with a Gemini. All right. And that's only because of the simple fact, like you don't even have the strength or the passion. In fact, I feel like if it's a love situation, it would probably be more of a karmic situation. You have really not much going in your favor here. You're manifesting something karmic is what you're doing. If you are a Gemini dealing with a Gemini, how is this look? We have a High Priestess in reverse, the Queen of Wands in reverse, the Queen of Swords in the upright, the Two of Wands in reverse, and the King of Pentacles in reverse. So the truth is that people that this Gemini is most likely just going to be after you for your money. So if you are a Gemini dealing with a Gemini and this does resonate with you, if it doesn't, then just take what does resonate and leave the rest. But this is telling me that somebody is just after you for money. All right. Right, if you're a Cancer dealing with a Gemini, what does that look like? We have the Nine of Swords in reverse. We have the Two of Pentacles in reverse. We have the Eight of Wands in the upright. We have the Ace of Swords. And then we have the Ten of Pentacles. Right. Yeah, okay. All right, I did it wrong. That one. All right. So, Cancer, you have a shot at it. The truth is that you do want to have a business opportunity with a Gemini, and that you are also going to soon communicate that truth. You also know what you want and that you're not going to juggle. If you're a Leo dealing with a Gemini, what does that look like? We got the Three of Cups in reverse. The World in the upright. The Page of Wands in the upright. The Four of Pentacles in the reverse. And the Seven of Wands in reverse. I would generally say that this person is not holding themselves responsible for anything pertaining to their situation with you. Plus, they wanting to end a friendship that really didn't even transpire anyway. Then it's probably best to leave them alone. So for Leo and a Gemini, right now, I would probably say to give it a rest. Virgo and a Gemini have the Nine of Wands in reverse. The Ace of Pentacles in the upright. The Chariot in reverse. The King of Wands in the upright, and the Ten of Wands. So you do have an offer. This could also be like some kind of an inheritance type offer, or something that you are going to give towards something. As far as love, I don't really honestly see you offering enough to be able to love a Gemini. But business wise and maybe friendship, yeah. I would be careful with your promising, because it could cause you a burden. All right. If you're a Libra dealing with a Gemini, what would that look like? The Hangman in the upright, the King of Swords in the upright, the Moon in reverse, the Eight of Cups in reverse, and the Death card in reverse. So for any situation, what it looks like is somebody was trying to block you from dealing with a Gemini. That's what this looks like. And to be honest, Libra, you guys are still connected in the 5D. That's what I'm saying. Nothing died off. All secrets are revealed. You have a new perception about the situation, and you're not walking away. If anything, it was probably the Gemini that walked away from you. They probably don't see it that way, but you know. King of Swords also is another card of truth, but it literally states that a Libra has not given up on a Gemini, because King of Swords is Gemini energy. So you didn't walk away. I think it's a perception that the King of Swords had. So I think as long as the King of Swords can see the same perception as what you have, yeah, look, see, even the name of the song, Confirmation. Wow. The only one of these that moved was the green one. So I almost bet you any amount of money that the favorite color of the Libra is probably green. And then it was 1:11 on the clock. It is actually 2:56 on the clock. And the song that I'm listening to is entitled Reflect. So, Gemini, if you can realize that you were the one that walked away instead of sending the perception over to the Libra that they did, then I think you may be okay. But Libra, that's what's going to have to happen. You may have to go to this Gemini and be like, hey, but you know, you walked away, or something, you know, have some kind of communication about it. All right, let's say if you are a Scorpio dealing with a Gemini, then what? You have the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. You have the Knight of Swords in reverse. You have the Knight of Wands in reverse. The Queen of Cups in the upright. And the Devil. And the Devil. So, Scorpio, I feel like you're attached to passion and money. And you're finding ways to do it, but you're stuck in your emotions and you have an attachment. you are also very, very toxic in that energy, and it's causing you not to make the money that you think that you should have made. And I think you're causing your own blockages, but you would rather blame others. Until you can open your eyes up and see this happening, the answer is no. If you're a Sagittarius working or in love with a Gemini, please tell me what that looks like. We got the Two of Cups in reverse. There's Six of Cups in reverse. The Knight of Cups is in reverse. The Wheel of Fortune in the upright, and then the Nine of Pentacles. So between a Wheel and a Nine of Pentacles, and what I'm seeing, a Knight of Cups and a Six of Cups and Two of Cups in reverse. Okay. So in the past, you were being codependent. You still are. The reason that you are actually codependent, I think you might be codependent on a mother, or it could be a father, whichever one, but like you're emotional about what you do for work or what you do for business, but you are also too codependent on other people to do these types of things, what I'm saying. And to be very honest, I'm seeing that people are going to start walking away. As of right now, as far as a Gemini is concerned, I don't even see anything related to Gemini index. But to answer the question, I would probably say that it would be definitely would be a no for love, because Two of Cups partnership is actually in reverse, and that's your immediate answer to that. Everything else, like your Nine of Pentacles with the Wheel of Fortune, this is telling me that the situation that you put yourself into is while you're in it. Okay. So you're gonna have to figure out how to get out of that toxic behavior, get out of that codependency with this Nine of Pentacles in reverse, so that you can be single, sufficient, independent, and available. All right. I also feel that you are someone who tries to have the Nine of Pentacles, but it is not fated for you to actually have enough to get everything that you want as of yet. And so there's some karma that's coming around. You may have actually messed with some emotions with people. Maybe you were jealous about other people or something. I don't know, because I am definitely seeing some karma in here. Definitely so. Something that happened in the past. Could have been a year ago, could have been 2 years ago. Take as it resonates for you. All right. If you are a Capricorn dealing with a Gemini, what does that look like? Judgment. Ace of Cups in reverse. Two of Swords. Nine of Cups. And the King of Cups. Yeah, you were passing some very heavy judgment on some kind of partnership that wasn't even existing. You were actually being jealous that a Gemini would have done better than you. It's what it looks like. Yeah, Two of Swords, you got some Libra energy in there. You ended up blocking this Gemini, is what you ended up doing. And then you have caused a wheel of fortune towards the Sagittarius. So maybe that is who, okay, so the Sagittarius might actually be codependent to a Capricorn. So this is double energy. This is toxic. This is definitely a no. Not until you can turn that Ace of Cups around and reverse these other two, because you have too many hard feelings for someone and you have blocked that person out of jealousy. That's why the Judgment card is sitting there. Yeah, I made the wrong judgment. If you're an Aquarius dealing with a Gemini, please tell me what that looks like. Got the Hierophant in reverse. The Hermit in reverse. The Six of Pentacles is in reverse. The Queen of Pentacles in the upright. And the Four of Swords. So you're healing from some kind of a situation that you had to go within. Also, a Hierophant might have passed judgment on something that he thought that you were keeping a secret. But depending on how far you do heal, and I mean, you could receive the Six of Pentacles. I mean, I wish the best for you. Let's put it that way. If you're a Pisces dealing with a Gemini, what does that look like? The Page of Pentacles. The Page of Swords in reverse. The Ten of Swords in reverse. The Tower is in reverse. And the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Because the next one after that would have been Three of Pentacles. So actually, you want to work together to accomplish a common goal. You don't feel trapped. You don't feel like you're going to be locked up. You don't feel like somebody's going to rob you. It's very natural. In fact, I see you coming with an offer. That's what I see you coming with. And yeah, I mean, this Gemini could be your star. Okay? So you would be one of them that would be a yes as well. All right, now we're going to do, we did Gemini, now we're going to do Virgo. And this time I'm going to just do them very, very quickly, just yes or no, because I'm now at 3 hours and it's 1:30 and I still got 4 other things to do. All right, Virgo. If you're a Virgo, excuse me, if you're an Aries dealing with a Virgo, We're gonna do a 3-card spread and just yes or no, and that will be it. Nine of Pentacles in the upright, Nine of Swords in the upright, and a Two of Cups in reverse. Okay, maybe I'll do this quickly. As long as you're not feeling like you are trapped and that you're single sufficient, independent, etc., then why not? Until this Two of Cups in reverse is back in the upright, though, I'm going to say it's a no. You're a Taurus, the only one of Virgo. Queen of Pentacles. Five of Cups in reverse. And the World. So there is an ending to your grief. As a Taurus, I could say, go ahead, take a stab at it. It's divine time, because even though this is a reversal, that's also a part of regret. You no longer have regret. And the World is the ending, okay, just like the Death card, but it's a complete end. Okay. So to be very honest, there's a complete ending to your grief from a Queen of Pentacles. So that would be a yes. You're a Gemini dealing with a Virgo. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. The Fool in reverse. And the Emperor. The Emperor ain't playing no games with you. I hate to say this, but the Emperor cannot take a leap of faith toward anything promising from you. If the Emperor was in reverse, then I would say that the Gemini was a fake one. But apparently, if there are Virgos in your energy, Gemini, then you're thinking the Virgo is fake. And that's why you're showing up as an Emperor in the upright with the Fool and the Ten of Pentacles being in reverse. So it's probably going to end up being a no, unless that Virgo or whoever these Virgos are can prove that they are worthy of your trust. You're a Cancer dealing with a Virgo, yes or no? Queen of Swords in reverse. Eight of Wands in reverse. The King of Cups is in reverse. No. I'm just going to say no right off the bat. Leo dealing with a Virgo. The Hierophant. Death card. The Two of Wands. I'm going to say maybe. But I would also have to say Two of Wands would have to be on top of the Death card in this 3-card spread. When that happens, then there will be an ending to your crossroads. You would know what direction to go. So until you know what direction to go, then it probably is a no. A Virgo dealing with a Virgo. Eight of Pentacles. The Tower in reverse. The Ten of Cups. I would probably say go ahead and make it happen. That's going to be a good investment towards a family or something, a Virgo with a Virgo. If you're a Libra dealing with a Virgo, you got the Seven of Wands, the Ace of Swords, in the reverse, and then the Temperance card. So there's going to be some balance on some fake news that has caused some conflict. I'm going to probably say no. Sounds like to me that any Virgo that is in your energy, Libra, they were probably fake. That's why the Ace of Swords is in reverse. They were not telling you the truth. And now you got to balance that stuff out. So Libra and Virgo, no. Scorpio and a Virgo. Let's see, the Star. Eight of Cups in reverse. The Empress in reverse. Well, that's interesting. So, Scorpio, your Virgo could actually be a karmic feminine. And she ain't gonna want to walk away either because the Eight of Cups in reverse. So it sounds like to me you're dealing with a little bit of karma because the same thing that showed up in the Gemini thing too for you. So you're definitely what there's a Virgo in a Scorpio life, and there's a Gemini in a Scorpio life. You got karma, plain and simple, with like 2 or 3 signs so far. If you have Sagittarius dealing with a Virgo, what does that look like? 7 of Cups in reverse, the Chariot in reverse, and the Sun. So it looks like all these trickeries and things like that, right? All this stuff that you're saying is not lies. It's all going to be exposed. As soon as you expose it, maybe. Let's just say that. If you're a Capricorn dealing with a Virgo, what is that going to look like? The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. The Knight of Cups in reverse. And the High Priestess in reverse. Well, the good news is that none of this is faded. And the bad news is that you're kind of stagnant. Everything is in reverse. There's nothing promised to you. Like the Knight of Cups, it's like an apology coming or some kind of a letter, something coming to you. The Wheel of Fortune, as we know it, is that there's something that is faded. The High Priestess in reverse, that could be like a witch versus someone that is like a, I mean, okay, so Capricorn, the way I see it, is you got a lot of karma to deal with. We just talked about that with the Gemini one as well. See, the problem about the air signs when it comes to the earth sign is that the air signs is not afraid to divvy up karma. They will take it and they will dish it. And then above all, that's all you really need, okay, is to have a Gemini involved in this whole thing. Now, of course, Libra, what they're good at is karmic justice. So if you work any of their time, they won't block you out of their life. But if you're gonna be nothing but a hurt to them, then they don't want to deal with it. And I almost promise you, I'm going to be seeing that coming the next level here with the Libra section. Aquarius dealing with a Virgo. Judgment in reverse. Ace of Cups. And Justice in reverse. This is, again, a karmic relationship. Virgo, what is up with that? You got a karmic relationship coming with an Aquarius. If you got Aquarius, folks, I would say no, but hey, it's up to you if you want to deal with another karmic relationship. If you're a Pisces dealing with a Virgo, the King of Wands in reverse, Seven of Pentacles, and a Two of Swords in reverse. I'm gonna say for this one that's a maybe. You are definitely trying to invest time in something here. But I'm going to be very honest. It is Two of Swords comes back upright like that later. In the cross watchers even. I would be mindful of it. Especially when I ask about the Virgo. All right, Libra, it's your turn. Cross watchers for Libra. Cross watchers for Libra. One. All right. If you're an Aries dealing with a Libra, we have the Eight of Wands in reverse, the Death card in reverse, and Justice. So, Aries, if you're dealing with a Libra, I'm going to say it's a maybe. You have the Eight of Wands in reverse with the Death card in reverse, but you also have Justice. So something didn't come to an end. The thing that didn't come to an end was your justice. But could it have been karma that has caused you not to have any communication? See, that's why I'm saying it would be a maybe. Taurus dealing with a Libra. King of Cups in reverse. Two of Cups in reverse. Six of Swords in reverse. This is a definite no. At least not in the now, because a lot of stuff's been exposed. Six of Swords is really talking about moving toward common waters, healing. You're not doing that. It's in reverse. Two of Cups is about new beginnings in a partnership or friendship or something, business opportunity, but that's in reverse. The King of Cups is in reverse. This is a no. This is a no. All, everything that would have been good is not good. You're a Gemini dealing with a Libra. Now the Ten of Cups. The Seven of Cups. And then we have the Eight of Swords. And then, of course, after that, well, because of the Eight of Swords being there, I'm gonna have to do this as a pod spread because otherwise I'm gonna be all confused. So they're all on the upright. The Eight of Swords talks about like you could be in a trap. So maybe you feel like you were trapped about this. I mean, because I have, okay, we got a Ten of Cups and we got a Ten of Pentacles right here with the Ace of Wands. So you both have passion for each other. You both want a family. You both want to work together. I feel like this Seven of Cups, though, has something to do with maybe the family dealing with Libra. Maybe you feel like somebody might have betrayed you. Yeah, it would have been a Queen of Pentacles. Okay, so that makes sense then. Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. So an earth sign got involved with it. And this is Capricorn energy right here, Ten of Pentacles. So, but what I'm seeing as far as a Gemini and a Libra is a big fat yes. Like, I see promise. The only thing that the reason I had to pick the next two cards up on this one is because this Eight of Swords. It just kind of went in there. But now that I understand what the Eight of Swords is, the Eight of Swords was to trap you on the Ten of Pentacles. That's what they wanted to try to do. They wanted to try to trap you, but that didn't work. And you both are still connected. You see this Ace of Wands? So see how you got all of these animals together anyway? Even though that this thing is supposed to separate it, but look at the bond that's up there. In the 5D up in the heaven, you guys are like almost married to each other. Yeah, I'm not even worried about it, in all honesty. All right, if you're a Cancer dealing with a Libra, Queen of Wands in reverse, Queen of Pentacles in reverse, and a Three of Wands. So I feel like Cancer, when you're dealing with a Libra in your chart, it's like you're confused. You're confused between a Queen of Wands and a Queen of Pentacles. It could actually be an aunt and a mother that you're confused with. About you working with a Libra. Because again, I'm asking if a Cancer was to be with a Libra, what would it look like? And that's what it looks like. And right now, all you're doing is playing the waiting game. I would say maybe, depending on how your life goes. All right. If you're a Leo dealing with a Libra, what would that look like? King of Pentacles in the upright. The Knight of Cups in the upright. And the Four of Wands in reverse. Wow, that just knocked it out of the ballpark. With the World, if I would have did the next two, you know what? I'm going to clarify why this Four of Wands in reverse is there. A High Priestess has caused an ending to some kind of a partnership. And because this King of Pentacles and this Knight of Cups is there, you see how it looks like something coming or it's something that was already there and you're like heading for it. This isn't the only time that this damn High Priestess stopped you from a relationship, whether it was in business or not. This could have probably been your second time within a year. The first time, well, let's see, Gemini energy. The second time was been with a Leo. Because this is the Leo energy that I'm getting now. It's a maybe, but I'm going to be very honest with you. Whoever this Capricorn is, literally does not like that Leo. If you had the choice between the past and that one, you're probably going to have a better solution with a Gemini than you would with a Leo in answering that question. But all right, let's go ahead. A Virgo dealing with a Libra. The Star. Page of Cups. Eight of Cups. The Hangman. And the Five of Pentacles. Well, Five of Pentacles and the Eight of Cups kind of sit hand in hand. The Hangman with the Page of Cups, there's a new perception. So the Virgo thinks that you are the Star, Libra. Okay, they want to make an apology. They have an idea of making an apology, but it's like they're gonna have to walk away from this situation and leave you in the cold. So you dealing with a Virgo is probably only going to be for them to probably send an apology and maybe a moment of truth about a situation that a Virgo might have put you in or that they got involved in. But at the end, they're going to just walk away. That's about all that's going to really do. All right. If you are a Libra dealing with a Libra, Seven of Pentacles, the Tower in reverse, and a Three of Cups. I mean, there's potential. You have balance, yeah, and you got great investments. You'll be able to work together with each other in your sign. You're a Scorpio dealing with a Libra. And the Page of Swords in reverse. The Two of Pentacles in reverse. And the Three of Swords. Why the Three of Swords? Nine of Wands in reverse, and then we got the Knight of Wands. So it's because you're rushing in, dude. Oh my goodness, I just talked about this not too long ago about it's you guys, and then it's Capricorn. I don't know what it is. All right. Scorpio, no. And so you're a heartbreaker. You're out here hoeing around. Look at it. Knight of Wands in the upright with the Nine of Wands in reverse. Like, you don't even have any protection. And it's like, you're not even juggling the idea. You're not even thinking about it. You're like, you're recklessly going towards it. It's not good energy. So no, again, a Scorpio working with a Libra. The answer is no. I'm not even going to talk about what those cards even represent. But for the most part, I'm trying to keep it PG-13. All right, Sagittarius dealing with a Libra. A Knight of Pentacles in reverse. The Ace of Pentacles. The Two of Wands in reverse. So a Sagittarius is going to come to you with an offer and don't even have a plan? Hells no. Okay. Yeah, that won't work. Nice try, though. I had to look at that for a minute. I was like, look at all these pentacles. We got a Sagittarius. We got all kinds. We even got the Capricorn energy. So no wonder. I bet you. Oh, well. This is someone that claims that they love what they do and they don't love it. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Okay. You're a Capricorn dealing with a Libra. What does that look like? The Hierophant in reverse. The Lovers in reverse. The King of Swords in reverse. You're a liar. No. And I'm not even going to talk about what that is. And an Aquarius dealing with a Libra. The Chariot in reverse. The Moon in reverse. And the Strength card in reverse. So this is just someone who just has no strength to move on to anything. The good news is that they don't keep secrets, but they are also not, they're not confident. They're lacking confidence. And the Chariot in reverse means that they're stagnant. So unless that's what you like, somebody that will take their time doing nothing, then there you go. If you're a Pisces dealing with a Libra, what does that look like? Two of Swords. A Judgment. And a Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so what I'm seeing is that it's a fated event. I think a Pisces might have actually blocked you, or that you're going to block a Pisces, or you could soon ghost them. Take it as it resonates, but Also, it could be that a Pisces is deciding whether or not to their project or your project. And they don't have any real judgment on what way to go, but knowing that it's a fated event of them deciding on either or. So take it as a resignation, leave the rest. If it does not apply, let it fly. All right, we're almost done here. Silence. Okay, that's the name of the song. Silence. Okay. Now we're going to get the perspective of Sagittarius. All right. Sagittarius and the cross watchers. That's right. And the state the cross watchers. All right. All right. If you're an Aries dealing with a Sagittarius, what would that look like? Page of Cups in reverse, Queen of Swords in reverse, and the Empress in the upright. So this is speaking on accordance to the cross watcher's perspective. So that means you must be a male Sagittarius. Yeah, she's not interested in you. I'm sorry. Yeah, Taurus dealing with a Sagittarius. What does that look like? Two of Pentacles in reverse. Seven of Swords is in reverse. And the Ace of Wands is in reverse. Anything else? Two of Swords in reverse. And then we got the King of Swords. Okay, so the truth is that this Taurus does not want to block you of your passion. But there's all these tricks and lies and trickery and all that. Yeah, Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, that's a no. Dang, Sagittarius. I don't know what's going on. If you're a Gemini dealing with a Sagittarius, what does it look like? Got the Strength card in the upright, the Hierophant in the upright, and the Four of Swords, so you're healing from something. Um. mm, That isn't really gonna help me with mine. All right, Four of Swords. This is Libra energy as well. So Gemini, you're healing from this Hierophant and building your strength. So depending on how the Sagittarius is going to treat you, it could be a maybe. All right. Now you got a maybe in there. All right. Third one in. Let's see. Cancer dealing with a Sagittarius. Excuse me. the Hermit in reverse, the Five of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, so just real quick, Capricorn, Taurus, or a Virgo could actually be involved in a conflict pertaining to you looking with that. Just wanted to let you know that I didn't know that this has nothing to do with a Virgo or whatever. There's conflict. Well, whether or not this is business, you're gonna end up with a conflict. You know what I see here? I see someone who thinks that you're not able to make it, Cancer. There's a Sagittarius that thinks that you can't even make it. But I will tell you, just based off of the Hermit being in reverse with this Five of Wands, which is the conflict card, with the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. That's only because this Queen of Pentacles, this Sagittarius thinks that they're getting all the money. But I have seen justice showing up twice for Sagittarius. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna put there's a slight possibility, okay? A slight possibility. Especially if you are a Cancer in the family that is dealing with a Sagittarius in the family or something, or it could be a cousin or whatever. Right? You may have a better idea of how to handle a situation and not have to worry about it. The Sagittarius also would rather have you do the work for them before they do their work. They're only looking at themselves. That's what that Queen of Pentacles in reverse is doing. But they're not, they're still codependent on themselves. So it's weird. All right, so then you're a Leo dealing with a Sagittarius. What would that look like? Seven of Wands in reverse. Two of Wands in upright. And the Star in reverse. No, I'm just going to say no. But you can't even get a Leo to work with you? Oh my goodness, this is crazy. All right, a Virgo dealing with a Sagittarius. Ten of Cups in reverse. Wow. The World in reverse. And the Fool. Someone was going to take a leap of faith towards an offer for you that you have refused. So, as a Virgo dealing with a Sagittarius, you are actually refusing it. So, this is a no just by default. Libra dealing with a Sagittarius. Six of Swords in reverse. The Knight of Swords in reverse. And the Nine of Wands in reverse. I'm so sorry that I'm yawning. Wow. I'm gonna probably say, because at Nine of Wands, I mean, in the upright, it's pretty burdensome. In the reverse, no different with that Knight of Swords in reverse. Also, I'm going to say that would be a maybe. But let me tell you what I'm seeing with the Knight of Swords in reverse, with the Nine of Swords in reverse. And why you're not healing and moving on the common waters of that is that this person seems to have been taking away you feel like you were neglected. So if you got a Libra in your family or in your friend circle or something, take it as it resonates. This Libra feels very burdensome with the Sagittarius. And not only that, but he or she almost feels like he may have taken from them. Because it's almost as if not only did they get neglected, but anything that they were to try to do, it seems as if you have an excuse for why they can't do it. But yet, you'll go and take their idea, and that's why these are in reverse. So maybe no. I'm going to say that that's probably a no for a Libra, because even if it is a maybe, there's nobody, Libra or any sign out there, that's going to want to act like that. So, with a Sagittarius is acting like that. Oh, hell no. That's so narcissistic, it's not even funny. And it don't matter how good you may look, okay? That doesn't matter. It's just flat out wrong to sit there and neglect everybody else. You know what I mean? But then take other people's ideas, so to speak, and then neglect them on them, and then make it look like that person can't do it because you're the big shot. Really? Why don't you get out of your codependency and see how much of a big shot you are? Show us what it's like, what you're doing it on your own without anybody making the phone calls, without anybody doing anything. Get on out there, rent your cars, travel, book all this stuff. You got to do it all on your own eventually anyway. Yeah, how about a Sagittarius with a Sagittarius? Two of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles in reverse, and a Temperance, yeah. You're balancing out what you can't even juggle. No. How about Capricorn? Capricorn dealing with a Sagittarius? How's that going to look like? The Wheel of Fortune. The King of Pentacles. Yeah, Capricorn. The Three of Swords. Hold up. Now I'm going to have to do it too. The Chariot in reverse. And the Five of Pentacles. Are you kidding me? It's a fated event that a Capricorn could leave you in the cold. That's what Five of Pentacles is. Either that, or they're going to train you how to do it on your own, but you have to do it on your own. And the Chariot in reverse is something that's going to become stagnant, meaning what used to be ain't going to be the same. And you're going to be heartbroken over it. But it's a fated event. Well, let me put it to you this way. The card suggests now you're about to get some karma. I'll let you put the answer out there for yourself. You should be working with Capricorn or not. An Aquarius dealing with a Sagittarius. the Knight of Cups in reverse, the Ace of Cups in reverse, and the King of Wands. So you got a karmic relationship coming with a Leo. So unless you're interested in a karmic relationship, you're definitely going to have a karmic relationship with a Leo, but I've asked what it would look like with an Aquarius. And the Ace of Cups in reverse with the King of Wands. Knight of Cups in reverse, yeah, that's a no. All right, Pisces. Your turn. How are you gonna deal with the Sagittarius? A Four of Cups in reverse. Two of Cups. And the Five of Swords in reverse. Okay, well, I mean, there's a possibility. I mean, here's the problem though. I see the Two of Cups, but you're missing the Ace of Cups right there because you're too focused on the Three of Cups that are empty. So I'm going to say maybe only because you're not seeing what's in front of you. Okay, Sagittarius. All right, Capricorn, your turn. Cross watchers. All right, cross watchers, point of view. And then we'll do Pisces because that was the only other one that showed up. Let's see, Capricorn, it's your turn. If you're an Aries dealing with a Capricorn, what is that going to look like? Ace of Swords, the Truth. The Magician and the Knight of Swords. So the Truth is that the Aries thinks that you're fake. I'm just saying how I see it, okay? I'm just saying it how I see it. They're manifesting the truth, though. So apparently, so I'm seeing it in two ways. I'm seeing it that Aries is manifesting the truth about you being fake, and I'm also seeing that you may be manifesting a fake truth. Either way, take it as it resonates and leave the rest if it does not apply, let it fly. Answer's no. Okay, no. Not with Aries. Anyway, okay. Can't be a liar. Be a liar. All right. What about Taurus dealing with a Capricorn? The Ten of Wands is in the reverse. The Four of Wands in the upright. And the Four of Cups in reverse. There's a possibility. Yeah, there's a possibility. I'll let you figure that one out because time's of the essence. What about a Gemini dealing with a Capricorn? The Hermit. Five of Wands. And Nine of Pentacles. They're just better off working by themselves and not dealing with the fight. Cancer dealing with a Capricorn. The Empress. Ace of Cups. And Nine of Cups. Hey, that's your wish fulfillment. Wow, you actually got a thing going on there with Cancer. Good job. That might be your husband. I don't know. A Leo dealing with a Capricorn. Ten of Cups. King of Wands in reverse. And a Ten of Swords. That's a definite no. You're trapped over this. I mean, okay, it's a maybe. It's a maybe. Because it's just that this Leo feels stuck with you. So the maybe part is until he figures out how to be unstuck, I guess will be with you. What can I just say? I don't know what to tell you. If you're a Virgo dealing with a Capricorn, what is this going to be looking like? The Two of Swords. Seven of Cups. And the Six of Cups in reverse. You might have blocked a Virgo in the past. There's some kind of lie or something. Take care of that situation. I don't know. Maybe they might be your friend. I don't know. I don't think they trust you enough, though. I think you're too much trying to kiss everybody's ass. So you can't actually get into like a Virgo, from what I'm seeing. So anyway, a Libra. What would a Libra look like working with a Capricorn? Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Three of Wands. The Ace of Wands in reverse. I'm going to add a couple more. Seven of Wands in the reverse. Page of Pentacles. So this Capricorn is going to try to give you a fake offer that you're not going to be passionate about, that you've been sitting there waiting forever on. And you're like, hell no. I like this. Yeah, this is like, no, this ain't working. You're going to offer me a page? Really? You're going to give me a pentacle when I had to wait a lifetime to get this stupid offer that was only giving me a fake thing that I'm not even passionate about, and I've been waiting all this time for that? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's like sitting there talking about, oh, I hope I can get a promotion. I hope I can get the promotion. They're like, oh, you're a dishwasher. What? No way. I can't do that. All right, Scorpio dealing with a Capricorn. What's that going to look like? The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. The Temperance in reverse. And the Page of Cups. I think you need to apologize to a Capricorn, Scorpio. Wow, this is so weird. Tonight is very, very weird. What is a Sagittarius going to look like working or in love with a Capricorn? Justice. Strength. And the King of Cups in reverse. What is that? Seven of Pentacles. And the Four of Pentacles. So again, this is a situation, Sagittarius. I was talking about this anyway in your cross watchers portion. You're codependent with this King of Pentacles. And it is causing a rift. What I see is that you are waiting for the blessings to happen, but then you get hit with this Four of Pentacles, and it's like, while you're making the money, it's going out the door. That's what that looks like. Capricorn dealing with a Capricorn. What does that look like? The Moon in reverse. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse. And the Eight of Wands. So you're going to be communicating something that's a secret. And Aquarius dealing with a Capricorn. Yeah. A Chariot. Eight of Swords. King of Pentacles in reverse. And the World. So, I'm going to probably say when it comes to Aquarius, it's just, no, I'm not even going to tell you what that looks like. Looks like war on wheels. All right, Pisces dealing with a Capricorn. Two of Cups. Five of Pentacles. King of Swords. Nine of Wands in reverse. And a Two of Wands. So, Pisces, what I think is happening is you have a plan to leave a Capricorn out in the cold because of a truth that came up about a burden pertaining to a partnership, and your partnership is with the King of Swords. So it could be with a Gemini. But anyway, that's what I'm saying. You're working a plan out. Yeah, you're working a plan to tell the truth about leaving something out in the cold. Because it's a bird. So as far as the Capricorn is concerned, that's not an option for you. Let's go ahead and get with Pisces. So this will be it for tonight. Pisces, it is your turn for the cross watchers perception or point of view, if you will. This is those who are watching for Pisces to know whether or not they should be with a or working with a Pisces. Or how you should you know how you should interact with them. All right, Aries. What would Aries look like with a Pisces? Six of Swords in reverse. The Seven of Pentacles. And the Magician. So you want to manifest some kind of an investment, some kind of inheritance or something. But you're having a hard time healing from something in the past. So I think once you heal, might be okay, but you know, this is a me. It's all about money too. So that Aries can literally be wanting to date you, Pisces, because of money. Be careful of that as well. What about Taurus? What would it look like? Taurus look like with a Pisces? Temperance in the reverse. The Eight of Cups. And the Star in reverse. This is a no. Unfortunately, Taurus. I know you have no balance. And you're walking away from, like, this person ain't even a star. You're not even interested in a Pisces. Get out of here. Go, go, go. You might say that you are, but it's all for the money, and even that's in reverse. That's crazy. A Gemini dealing with a Pisces, what does that look like? The Nine of Swords in reverse. The Wheel of Fortune. And the Ace of Cups. Well, be damned. The King of Pentacles. Now the Page of Wands in reverse. This is a fated event that you are actually partnering up with a Gemini for. It could be for business. Nine of Swords in reverse means that you don't feel trapped about it and that it's naturally being built up. It's not something that feels forced. The Page of Wands in reverse is the Gemini pretty much needs to know more about whether or not what your passion is like. Because right now it doesn't really show much. And that's because also this card in reverse could also mean that you need to see more than just money talk. So take it as it resonates and leave the rest, but it does look like something promising there. You got the wheel with the eights. Yeah. What's the Cancer dealing with a Pisces? What would that look like? Got a Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. We got the double in the upright. And the Knight of Swords. Do I really need to clarify? Let me just go ahead and do this. Page of Cups. Seven of Cups in reverse. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is a no. There's too much toxicity. This is someone who's also hiding the truths about some emotions that they have for you, but they're not for the right purpose. Okay, this could also be somebody that could also not have protection and is spreading things. So be careful of that as well. All right, a Leo dealing with a Pisces. What does that look like? Page of Swords. The Hangman in the reverse. And the Three of Pentacles. So Leo is looking for more information on how to involve themselves with you so that they can work together. They're stuck in their own perception and they feel that you probably are stuck in your perception and that you don't want to work with them. So until you clear up your mind and what you're thinking, the answer could be no. What about a Virgo dealing with a Pisces? Two of Cups in reverse. Page of Pentacles in the upright. And the Four of Cups in the upright. Virgo doesn't want to partner with you. In fact, it's even literally, look at that. Just literally ignoring the actual cup, the full cup, with the pentacle right there, okay? Even ignoring that. So I definitely don't want to work with you. We got a Page of Pentacles, so you see how she's too busy sitting on the pentacle and not actually doing anything to expand it? That's it. That's it. A Libra dealing with a Pisces. The Chariot in reverse. The Ace of Pentacles. The Fool. Somebody is stagnant on taking a leap of faith to give you an offer. Okay, so a Libra could be stagnant on giving an offer to a Pisces. So until they get out of their toxic ways here, the answer is going to be no. It's a maybe, but you're going to be waiting a minute because you got a hardcore Chariot in reverse. Okay. What about a Scorpio dealing with a Pisces? Five of Wands. The Sun. Nine of Wands in reverse. The Eight of Pentacles. And the Strength card. Okay, so some fight has been revealed or exposed. About some kind of money situation. Some kind of investment or something. So Scorpio does not think that you are a burden, but you do. You're exposed that this person has pretended to have some kind of money or some kind of resources or something, and it's then kept you here. But with your Eight of Pentacles and the Strength, you were able to defeat this fight that Scorpio put on you. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, what about Sagittarius dealing with a Pisces? Three of Swords. Six of Cups in reverse. Nine of Cups. So was the Sagittarius wish fulfillment to go back in the past to break your heart? Or go vice versa, you thought it was okay to break their heart from the past. Either way, somebody's heartbroken. It ain't happy. Capricorn dealing with a Pisces. The Death in reverse. The King of Swords in reverse. And the Ace of Swords in reverse. This is a liar. How many of these damn things have I talked about pertaining to Capricorn? And if they wasn't a liar or a cheater, They were like a slut and a drug addict and hardcore devil addiction. Holy smoke. And it's nothing bad. Okay, let me just make this up. Okay, because I know some people probably say, oh, well, you don't like Capricorn. No, I'm just telling you how it's being read. Also, understand that Capricorn in the zodiac is Saturn, which is the planet of karma. So, if anybody other than Gemini knows how to dish it and accept it, it would be a Capricorn. But that's the problem, is that a lot of you do react harshly to this reality, and then you act out of your ego. That's what I'm saying here. You act out of your ego. It's as simple as that. I'm not going to be able to sugarcoat. Well, what about an Aquarius dealing with a Pisces? Five of Pentacles. Two of Swords in reverse. Two of Wands. The Ace of Wands in reverse. And the Tower. Yeah, this is a Tower moment. Yeah. A Tower moment because Pisces left you out in the cold. Okay? Here you are at a roads. On something that you have no knowledge about. Two of Swords in reverse. You have no knowledge about whatever this is, and also you have no passion for what the Pentacles was. And then you felt like you were in a tower, so now the tower comes down because now you're left out in the cold. So no, that would be a no. A Pisces dealing with a Pisces. Four of Swords in reverse. The Knight of Wands in reverse. The Four of Pentacles in the upright. The Two of Pentacles in the upright. And then the Hermit. So you're looking within yourself. Okay. So, Pisces, you're not healing from a past situation. That you were holding on to. You're no longer holding on to whatever this is. You're looking within yourself. Or you're holding on to what belongs to you, but you are no longer juggling this past event. So whatever happened in the past, you're no longer interested in. In the near future, though, your Four of Pentacles, you are holding on to what belongs to you. All right, that's what I'm saying. So I hope, folks, I hope that this helps y'all. The whole point of me actually doing this to where you understand the cross watchers as well is so that you understand from the point of view of the cross watchers. And the cross watchers will be able to know if these signs are worth working with and who is worth working with who. And also that will help you also in developing teams in the way that you think that your teams will actually work successfully. Because if you have somebody that's nothing but a demon walking around like the devil, hiding secrets, pretending like everybody likes everybody because they want to intimidate, they want to show, they want to manipulate that they got the power, but in actuality, they ain't got nothing. They're just all a bunch of mouth and hot air, okay? That's what they are. But they're gonna show that, and that's what the issue is, and then they're gonna have to bite off of that karma themselves. okay? I hope this helped. Peace.